Alrighty. Today, guys, we are going to be focusing on trying to clean up a bunch of these little pesky achievements from several of the different games that we were trying to do achievements on. So what we're going to do, we're going to start off actually by working on Gremlins 2. There are two achievements I'd like to get from this game. One of them is going to be easier than the other. So first things first, we're going to look up real quick and I just want to see which I'll make sure that all the levels that have like the and you put in Gremlins 2 Gremlins 2 shop locations, and it pulls up like all this crap about like places I can go to buy Gremlins 2. I'm trying to. It's not what I'm trying. Not know what I'm trying to do here. Gremlins 2. Okay. All right. So I don't think I really need all of these, but we're gonna open up. I'm gonna open up all of these so we can see what levels have shops and whatnot. Okay, so I definitely knew about those two. I know about that one. That one you run by. Okay, that one's to the left. Right, we run by it. Okay, go top route. Stage 4, we go top route. That's all we need to know. Alright, they're all actually pretty self-explanatory as far as where they are. They're kind of in the way, to be honest. So what we're going to try to do here first is beat the game with max lives. So we are going to hit up every single shop. Whenever we hit a shop, we are going to buy a 1-up if it's available. If it's not, we are going to buy a heart, so we have more health. If neither of those are available for some reason, we are going to buy a power up. And if for some reason everything in the game isn't available, then we'll buy like a balloon. I figured I probably should get money here first, here at the beginning anyways. Shortly after this beginning part, it's not really as necessary. Alright, so we can buy a 1-up. Because we gotta beat the game with max lives. God, this music's so good! Now this is a big achievement pointer. So if we can get this one's worth 80 achievement points, which means it's actually worth 160, which is insane. Back, spider! Could you imagine killing spiders in your house with, like, tomatoes? Yo, CC! What up? Are you on lunch or something? Yeah, we think alike. What is that? had a late morning. Next thing I know, you started. Yeah. I had to make sure I took a shower and stuff. Alright, we're buying a 1-up again. Because it's available. It's kind of the rule. We have to get them every time they're available, I think. Oh yeah, it actually is turned up a little bit. I can, let me turn it down just a little bit. I actually do have, I had it up because I was recording some stuff, to get sound effects for my secret project. And basically the way I do it is I record it through the same software that I record my voice and stuff. So thanks. What is our lives at right now? So we're at 2 lives, right? We have to finish the game with 6 lives. Which means we have to gain 4 lives between here and finishing the game. Which basically means not dying. So if we can beat the game without dying and buy lives every time, I think we're in there. But the real problem of the whole situation is we need the power-up thing. Wait, isn't that where the stupid shop is in this stage? Oh, shit. Oh, it's this spot. It just looks identical. Oh, good thing I got that pogo stick. Okay, so sweet. So we can get the power-up. Oh, God. Yeah, it's like, when I tried a sip of that, it was like nutmeg. Like, that's all I tasted. I didn't want, like, liquefied nutmeg. So, what kind of sucks right now is, so we already lost our, balloon. So that means later, when we take some BS damage, we're gonna fall into a pit and be double screwed. And actually, I don't really need to kill, like, probably anything else in the game. I just need to be safe. Mystical One tosses a bunch of food and water and food on your nest after midnight. Bright light! Yo, Mystical One. What up, dude? Ooh, pineapple sounds good. Right? Yo, 8-Bit! What up, man? How are you today? I hope things are going well in the nest. Oh, dear Lord. Oh my God, how did we not get hit through most of that? Whew. Yo, Ivory Athena, how are you? Oh, crap, dude. That was like the worst. That was like the worst jump I've ever done in a video game. I deserved every bit of that damage. Yo, Stunt Rooster, congrats, man. Oh, you know what? I forgot to send you links for laptops. I'm sorry, dude. I just now remembered because I see you. Yeah, I'm doing great. Holy crap, that's a jump. Good. It sucks. I don't want to buy 1-ups. But that's the achievement that we're going for, so. I'd love to buy a heart. Having max health would be awesome. Yeah, man. I mean, if you tell me what's in the laptops that you're looking at, I can totally tell you if it's worth the money. But honestly, you should be able to get a pretty good one for what you're wanting to do for not much more than 500, honestly. As long as, like, depending on really what all you're needing from it. Things like the solid state drive are like, honestly, I consider them like a quality of life upgrade. It's not really necessary, but it's super cool. And yes, you do feel like you're in the future because everything definitely improves there. Okay. Nice. Yeah, no, for sure, Starry Star. I hear you there. I want there to be a GameCube in my laptop, hiding the battery. God, this game's music is so good. Like, it's incredible. Oh, God, really? I'm making the dumbest mistakes, guys. We may not be able to one-shot this extremely difficult achievement. Ooh, nice. So there was no 1-up available, so I can buy a balloon. So that's somewhat good. Oh, yeah? It's just super catchy. Like, listen to that, dude. Listen to that hook. Oh, God. There goes that balloon. Dude, there's no way we do this. I can't do the rest of this world without taking 2 hits. No way. Suck it, bat. Dude, I'm gonna end up taking both hits in one go. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get hit and knocked back into a pit. Just watch. It'll happen. Yo, Justly Belmont, how are you doing today? Oh, God. Jesus. Diagonal. Yeah, baby. Damn it. What level am I on? 4-1? I'm gonna try something. Alright, 4-1. There might be 3 shops left. If there's a 1-up in each shop and we don't die, we could still get this achievement done. Holy crap. Oh, dude, this game is awesome. Just leave Belmont. This is a really good game. Just gotta face tank that dude with 4 hearts. Yeah, the music is amazing. Sorry if I'm missing some stuff, guys. This is like, it's super stressful. Also, it really holds true to the, I'm panicking for you, Dan, so you don't have to. It really, it holds true to the movie too. It's like one of the few. It's one of the few like game adaptations of movies that were just done really well. Yeah, I don't think the original Gremlins didn't have a game. Gremlins 2 was the first one because Gizmo's a badass in that one. Oh, good. I'm glad I chose the exact wrong way to go. Oh, good. I can get hit. Oh, I can get hit in the air, too. Excellent. Dude, Rambo Gizmo was the cutest thing in the world. Like there were some eggs dropping from the womb when Rambo Gizmo popped up on the screen back in the 80s. You watch Rambo Gizmo and you get baby fever. Oh, holy shit! You get baby fever. There's no way, man. I hate his little ouch noise. It's so sad. Oh, come on. Bullshit spot to have him. Oh, good. Twice in a row at the end of the level. Well, this is only our first try, so we are just learning. This is us learning what's gonna annoy us the rest of the day. That's that attempt. All right, let's start over. Oh yeah, the overhead, the platforming in this is really good. Like it's intense. All right, let's go with our little tomatoes. Like, listen to this jam and tell me you wouldn't pump this in your car right now. Oh no, dude, for sure. I've totally blared this in my car. Back in the day when I used to give my computer AIDS by downloading stuff off LimeWire, I used to get a bunch of Nest songs and stuff through that, and then I'd play them in my car. And I had like a really nice system back then. So I worked at Circuit City. And so I got like a discount on stuff. So I had like some Fosgates and like an Alpine deck. Like it was legit. And I totally remember, like, you know, I'd sit at this like at a stoplight, and people next to me would be pumping like, you know, Dre and other, you know, awesome like West Coast rap and whatnot, and I would bust out the overworld theme to Crystalis and just blow their shit away. And it was so funny. I could do nothing but laugh like every time. Hit the damn bat, dude. Oh yeah, dude. It's so catchy. Yeah. I don't think I've ever played it, honestly. Like that call and response, dude. So, for those curious as to what I'm actually trying to do in this game right now, besides looking cute AF, I am trying to beat the game while having the max lives, which is 6. Which basically means in every shop that you come across, you have to purchase a 1-up and then beat the game without dying. I call bullshit, bat. So, and this is like a ginormous amount of points for one achievement. This is an 80-point achievement. So, like, someday it's gonna get rescored, and it definitely will not be 80 points at that time. Because that's, like, that's harder than, like, the toughest achievements that you've seen me do. Yo, Slack, what up, dude? How are you doing today? Where my rat at? That rat has a pogo stick. Pogo sticks give me iframes. You bitch-ass bat. Bounce on that ass. So basically, the plan is, so we go to every shop, and if it's available, we buy a 1-up. Now, honestly, this is not going to be the hardest achievement, believe it or not. This is the second to hardest achievement. Because now you start with 1 balloon. So you start with 1 balloon. The other achievement, which is also an 80-pointer, is to beat the game with max balloons. So the only way to do that, because you don't start with any lives in reserve, the only way to do that is to beat the game without dying and without ever falling in a pit. Because if you fall in a pit, it uses a balloon. And you have to have 7 balloons by the end of the game. Yo, Flashy Frazzle, thank you so much for the biddies. I hope you're having yourself a great Friday. Strikes and gutters.
I know you want this body.
Yo,
Have it.
Zen Kuroshi wants this body, but he can't have it. He's trying to slump up on these lumps. Come on. Yeah, so, and how many years will you be able to afford it? Shit, I'm taking that damage. Okay, we made it. Sweet. That's a really close jump. Diagonal! Diagonal! Okay, we're doing okay. Damn it. Those guys are hard to get by without taking a hit. Oh crap. Really? God damn it. So we're gonna be doing resets until that happens, so. Those iframes did not last at all. Cool. Alright, so buy the one up. Yeah, so anyways, the balloon achievement is going to be even more difficult than this one. And this one's already pretty damn hard. It's basically doing this exact same thing, but never falling in a pit. And there's some areas later where just falling in a pit is just advantageous if you have a balloon. You get to skip a bunch of bullshit. Oh, shit. I'm not even gonna continue at that. No point in continuing if I lose my balloon that early from a stupid bat hit. And the only reason why we're killing enemies, like, is so that we have enough money to buy all the one-ups that we need. Which, honestly, I could probably skip a lot more of them. Because you get way much. I don't know. It just depends when you try to load it up. It's based on the game. I don't know on this one. This is the only one I ever played, though. So I'm used to the difficulty. So typically, I can beat the game without dying. The problem is having to buy a 1-up and everything. Usually I'll buy a, like a heart, and sometimes I'll buy 2 hearts because it's nice to have 5 total health. No. I have not. So I have several games that I have like Chivos for that I'm wanting to kind of clean up. So this may not be the only game that we play. Hopefully, I mean either way, it probably won't be the only game that we play today. I'd like to get at least this one-up one, and we may move on to something else. Because I have a lot of games that have like 1 or 2 achievements left. The only problem, and then the reason why I have so many that do, is because for the most part they require like complete full playthroughs again, and I just wasn't feeling it at the time of doing them again. See, like typically I would buy hearts over free guys, because hearts just give you more in the long run, you know? You buy two hearts, and it's the equivalent of having an extra 10 health, which gets refilled every time you grab a new weapon. You buy lives, and it's essentially at the beginning it's only worth 3 hearts. Just cost effectiveness is better. So see, when we go through and do the balloon one, we won't even be able to buy the power-up, because we'll have to buy a balloon. So we'll still have only the single shot. And it's not that bad for here. But where it becomes extremely problematic is on the later weapons.
It's the RV.
Jesus Christ.
The place to be. Got some awesome people like adultery.
Yo, Ultimative, what is up? On the later levels, it'll be problematic because you get that extra like spread damage. And we really use that to help us like just thin out the mobs. Yo, Adultery, what up, dude? I wish you could pogo over that pit. Dan Task Carnage. Nah, dude, today you're gonna get your wish, Adultery. You're gonna watch me fail all day. I don't know, where did your sub icon go? Because we're trying for some really like tough ones today. I don't know. Fester's Quest will be someday. Yeah, I'll use Turbo for the Fester's Quest one for sure. Damn it! That was such a weak hit. The World 2 is like my least favorite for sure. Because your weapon sucks. Enemies take so many damn hits. Dantastic. Oh, Mr. Lover. Whoa! Oh my god, dude! Well, there goes our one balloon. There's no way. This world just sucks ass. It's the worst, man. We're gonna die right here. These skateboarding dudes. They take too many hits. The skateboarding guys just take, I think they take 4 hits, and you just hit like super slow because your weapon sucks ass. The first world doesn't matter that much because there's no boss, so even if I take some hits, it's kind of fine. I can be a little bit more reckless. It's just as you get further. World 2 is probably the hardest one, I think. My personal opinion, World 2 is tougher than, like, 5. 5 has a lot going on, but you kill stuff in one hit. So, it doesn't make it, it's not as bad. Whereas World 2, the enemies kind of scale up dramatically, and you do not. Like, yeah, you can, you know, hit things further away, but it's still not really all that helpful. Ah! So a random thing that's coming up, it'll come out today sometime whenever it uploads. It's not me who's doing the uploading, so it's not going to be on any of my stuff. But I got interviewed a couple weeks ago for a musical podcast about what I do as far as like how I write music and why I write music and all that stuff. Super cool. I'm gonna link it on my Twitter when it actually goes live. But if you guys are interested, it'd be really cool. Take a listen. Yeah. I feel like I made it. Somebody wanted to interview me for something. How many instruments do I actually play? Quite a few. But I mean, once you get into like, what the hell? Once you get into like percussion instruments, so many of them are essentially like the same, honestly. Like if you can play piano, you can play vibraphone or xylophone, you know what I mean? Which I can do. But I can play, so ones that I'm actually adept at would be drums, piano. Those are the ones I'm like probably the most adept in. Like I dabbled in trumpet, trombone. You know, I sang jazz and opera in college. And did, like, you know, chamber choirs and stuff like that. But really, drums and piano are, like, my most adept instruments, for sure. I know piano is a percussion instrument. That's what I mean by, like, if you can play piano, you can play pretty much any percussion instrument. And maybe not like, I mean, you might not be, you know, Lionel Hampton or something like that on a xylophone, but you'll at least know what keys are where and what you're wanting to hit, you know? Lick my ball. I was gonna say, no wonder you can do both. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is the tough stage, man. God, see, you can't even kill things in, like, before they get to you. How's the crawl footage? I got a lot more work. The hard part is I have to watch all the clips, then make sure that I'm recording them to download them. So I've been pretty busy here lately also, because I also have, like, some paying stuff. Can't kill that guy fast enough. I don't know how I got hit. Yeah, so, like, the big thing is just that the fact that I have to download each of them to have a clip to even do anything with. I actually use Movavi Studio. I do have an account for Premiere, but I'm not as good at it. Oh no, you're good, dude. Probably over. No way I can make the rest of this stage and the boss without taking damage. But yeah, no, I plan on working on that for sure. I have a project of my own going out though this next week, hopefully, depending if I can finish it. That's like the forefront of my like efforts currently. Damn it. Well, maybe a little bit. I can tell you that it's musical in nature. If you go in the RVC Discord, you can get a sample of part of it in the place for the D. Dancing bass player for Metallica. I'd easily be the new drummer before that. Shit. Oh my god! The run continues. To die later. Okay, I can buy an extra balloon. That's nice, because we don't need to... We can't buy a one-up there, so that means I have 2 balloons, which is super good. But yeah, this project that I'm working on is something that I've been debating on doing for a long... Damn it. A long time. I just hadn't... gone off the deep end yet to make it a thing. But, yeah. I don't want to reveal too much about it, but I assure you, hopefully it comes out next week. And as far as, like, a musical project, it's the biggest thing that I've ever put together. Alright, so we're gonna move kind of slow because of the bullshit spawns. Yeah, and it might be a thing that I only do once. If people don't really care for it, then, you know, we'll just kind of move on. Otherwise, I'm hoping that it's taken a like to, and people really like it, because I'd love to make it a continuing series. Okay, that was a pretty treacherous little spot there, so I'm glad to get through there with still having that other balloon. World 3 is pretty free. It's World 2 and 4, I think, that are really the big ones. 5 levels to go. Really, 4 levels to go. And the last boss. Or, I guess you could say 3 levels. And the other 2 bosses. Anytime you can get past those hat dudes without taking damage, feels real good. Pretty much anytime you see the hat dudes, it does not feel good. Last time we learned that the other way is the dumb way. I hate that jump because the hitbox for the spike ball will always hit you even in the air. It's just it's quite jank. So that was our last balloon. We're at 5, so we need to buy 1 more life. God damn it! These hat dudes are such bullshit because you can't hurt them until they come out of their thing, and it's RNG as far as how long they're going to be in it. This is the bullshit spawn area. Alright. Good thing we learned a little bit from our previous attempt. Come on, dude. So weak. Okay, that actually works. Typically, I'd buy a balloon, but that gives me 2 hearts back. And there's no one up there, so... What the hell? Jesus Christ. Hold on, beans are spilling.
Hello, yes, hi, greetings, sup word.
Yo, Wank, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Greatly appreciate it. Sorry, we're in, like, an ultra focus mode right now. Working on some bullshit chivos. Okay. Hell yeah, dude! We smoked his ass. Okay. damn it, dude! I keep getting clipping on the top of this area here. It's a very bad jump. Basically, we are 2 levels, 1 actual level and the last boss from... We're this level and the last boss from completing this achievement. Hit him. Yeah. Seventh Saga is not known for intense platforming. Woo! Okay. Come on! Jesus Christ! Okay, we have 6 lives. We just have to finish the game now. And it's not like we have the most difficult portions yet to go. We're gonna lose them all right here. Shit, dude. We're gonna lose it right here too. Last boss. That's it. Well, I guess I will get finished last boss just to finish the game. 1 hit. That's how close we were to getting that Chivo. And reset. Such a hard one, dude. So yeah, I hope everybody's having themselves a great day. I may or may not rage quit at some point today. Then we'll move on to the next game. But there's a reason why these last Chivos that I have on these games for cleanup day are not achieved. As you can tell, they can be kind of difficult. Thanks, thanks. This is Gremlins 2. Your memory obviously doesn't serve correct. There were giant tomatoes everywhere in that movie. Like, I think that was actually the premise of the entire movie, was giant tomatoes. Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, Gizmo's adorable no matter what he does. Like, Gizmo could just literally be taking a shit and still be the most adorable thing you've seen today. Or possibly in your life. Is it too late to name one of your kids Gizmo? Probably. That'd be a dope name for a kid. But then the kid would be expected to be like smart, cute, like its whole life. There's just the likelihood of that happening is pretty slim. No. No, it is not. It is not time for another kid. Okay, so the good news is, even though we failed the achievement That Go, we learned, A, where all the shops were, and what we can buy from each of them. The fact that we can get a heal in one of them is pretty good. Now, if we could reach there without needing the heal, we could buy another balloon, and that would mean we could skip some of those really obnoxious jumps, just purposefully fall into a pit, or try not to fall into a pit, but if we fall, you get to skip that whole area. That will work for this achievement. The other achievement, where we have to do basically this exact same thing without ever losing a balloon, is gonna be some mad bullshit. I don't think I'll attempt that one online. I try not to do the ones that, like, super piss me off too much online. I'd rather just be known for achieving things, not for failing to achieve things. However, so one thing we should pay attention to, so right there we could buy a balloon if we needed it. I mean, we would probably buy a balloon instead of a weapon upgrade. So I think there's like a couple that we can kind of be okay with. So this stage is one of the toughest ones in this, like, attempt. Just because of the placements of the enemies and the jumps. The good news is this boss is one of the easier ones to do without taking damage. I should have gone. Shit. Oh my god, we made it. I thought we were for sure using a balloon there. Oh my god, we got good RNG on that guy. Him not shooting fire at us during those jumps is super fortunate. But we learned a decent amount of strats from our different attempts here, as far as like how to kind of manipulate enemies so we can kill them in a safer spot, as we are displaying thus far. So we're moving definitely slower than I would typically move through this game, but we're just being that kind of methodical in our approach to hopefully get more consistency out of it. This guy we can just face tank now. We don't have to do anything. For the most part. We'll play it safe here, but we got in so many hits that it's a lot easier. I hate how that clock is there in like an area that like you really don't even need it at all. Like it doesn't help at all in that area. Whereas there's like so many more areas in this game that getting a clock drop, you know, anywhere near it would have been super awesome. Oh my god! We didn't take damage. We didn't do this jump last time. Because we were using a balloon. So us still having a balloon is super dope. One of the dopest things since dope. Okay. Whew. Pretty solid. In comparison to stage 2, though, stage 3 is like, for the most part, free. What? Okay, that's crap. I'll just skip all this, I guess, then. Stupid place to use a balloon. I'm annoyed at that balloon usage. Anytime we can kill that dude without taking damage is like... That's money. God, it's such a bullshit jump, dude. We're out of balloons now, which sucks. I don't mind when he kind of bugs himself out in that back corner there. That makes me happy. Oh, yes! Okay, in there. Dubious of the layout of this building. What are you talking about, dude? All office buildings are like this. That was close. Okay, so this is the one we bought health at last time. We're gonna buy a balloon this time. Because we're doing much better on health. This is how much health we ended last time with. Fucking A! And our jump button will just get eaten, so... Come on, make it. Yes! Alright, well at least we skipped all that bullshit. I mean, if we're gonna use a balloon, might as well do it like that. All right, no balloons. Let's go. Yo, Dracul, what up, dude? You're joining us for Retro Achievement Cleanup Day, where we try to go through and get the more difficult Chivos from some of the sets that we started. Yes, very much so. So I'm like, I apologize to anybody. This might be your first time at the stream, but this is not Dan at his best for audience. This is Dan at his ultra focused, like, try hard moment, which sucks. This is not Dan the entertainer. This is Dan on the verge of breaking down and getting pissed off. Yeah, for now, Ultimative, we did. No, Turok, none of the achievements popped after doing it for like about an hour. I was killing raptors and shit with a knife, and none of the achievements for the game popped up. So for now, we're calling it good. We decided to take a break. To quote some friends there. Got through okay. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's what I thought of, but it was the only one that I had. Got him. But that was also after spending almost 30 minutes redoing key bindings, because every time I saved them, it reverted automatically. So it wasn't until I chose to not save that it worked. Okay. Okay, just gotta kill the last boss without dying, and we're in there. Don't give a shit, because we're in there. 6 lives, dead boss. So we just gotta wait for it to pop. I don't know when it pops, but it's gonna pop. Bring it on, Kate, I'm telling you. You can try. Oh yeah, Soda Stream all day. Hashtag sponsor me, damn it. Well, as of right now, it just took a turn for the best. Boom! Heroes never die.
Sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
That's an extremely overscored achievement, and when this game gets rescored, it will not be that. So yeah, that was an 80-point Chivo. Yeah, that one's gonna hurt. Don't get me wrong, it's really difficult. I would say it's got to be worth at least. I mean, I want to say 50, but not 80. But it's not harder than this last one, which is basically the exact same thing, but with max balloons. We'll give the max balloon one a try. Yeah, the rest of it is totally overscored. But these last two achievements, they need to be big pointers. All right, so really the only thing that we're buying are balloons. So we don't even need lots of money, honestly. It's over 9,000. Because if we can get this, we would have mastered this one. This last Chivo is hard. It basically means we don't die, and we never fall in a pit. I think we can do it. We'll give it a couple of tries. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. You think it goes down to 210? Well, like 100 of those would be just these last two achievements too. Honestly, because it's like they're hard. Beat the game without, not only without dying, but not falling in a pit. I don't know if you noticed, there's a couple of pits. Yo, Out Chivos, what up, dude? But you know what's really overscored? Your mom. Got him. Yeah, no, this one's tough, dude. Like, I would recommend this, but if you had trouble with Trojan, nah, dude. Oh, look at this spider. I don't even know how the spider's walking with such big balls. It's better than you. Well, yeah, the game's only 6 minutes long. Actually, this one's not. This one's only like a. I think like if you're speedrunning it, this one's only like 10 minutes, I think. But I guess also that's not really the best way to gauge for Chivos, because, you know, Mario's less than 5 minutes. That set definitely takes some time. Oh, yeah, but most of the set can be done just by playing through it. Doing each of the bosses without damage, those are way overscored. Like, the last boss without damage on this, you literally, depending on the RNG you get, if you just keep jumping and shooting, you'll kill it and not have to worry about it. Alright, so this is where the gameplay is going to differ from our last approach. Because we don't have the upgrade to the weapon, so we're still only shooting in one direction. Which is really going to suck here real quick, like. I don't know if we'll ever be able to get an upgrade for the other thing. Also, it's really gonna suck once we get to levels 3 and beyond. Because we won't have multiple shots, which means that enemies will not die easily. See, like there, I'd usually be able to throw projectiles and get them with the angles, but we don't have the ability to have the 3 angles. And it's not even... I mean, in 3 angles isn't even good. It's trash, but still better than just a 1, I suppose, you know? So we're gonna have to do a lot of this bait and switch here with the enemies just to try to get them in good positions. But the big thing is gonna be not falling in a pit, which is what's gonna be the run killer. Because there's so many areas of this game that are designed to knock you back into a pit from taking damage. Okay, so sweet. So we can buy the power-up, or we can get a heart. I'm gonna take the heart. I'd rather have just the 1 shot if I have more health. So if we're careful, health-wise, we should be okay. Having to be so careful around these damn pits. It's so scary. Okay. I wasn't really concerned about that. I mean, we have 4 hearts, so we're okay in that regard. This is where it's really gonna start hurting not having those upgrades. So we have 5. We still need 2 balloons. I think that means there might be another one that we might be able to do without. There it is. So that jump right there is going to be our killer. I'll see how many go in here. Yeah. Well, and I mean, even if you do the math, you're in the top 1% already. It's fun, man. Gives you a goal. And for me, it allows me to play a lot of different games that I'm fairly decent at. We'll see how many short and see if there's if it has to be perfect. Or if we can fall in a pit and still make it. Ha! I played a lot of games growing up, adultery. That would be suck doing Barbie's shitty life or whatever. So now we can buy the upgrade. So see, we just learned something. What we learned is that at the first time that we don't have the balloon to buy, we can buy the power up. So we don't need to do the heart there, because we can do the heart here. I wish I could just turn the balloons off, so if I ever fell in a pit, it just wouldn't use them. This is the jump that's the bullshit, though. I think that's actually the strat that we're gonna use. Take damage from it first, so it can't knock us into the pit. Oh, we can't... Dude, there's two. There are three. So that's problematic, because if we can't buy a balloon, that just more solidifies the fact that you probably can't use any. I was hoping that we didn't have to be exactly perfect. That you could, you know, fall in at least once. Just once would be fine. Because health-wise, I'm not really too worried about it now because we can buy a heart. We can buy 2 of them, actually. And I'm not really worried about dying at all. Boom, boom. Heh. That's okay. So, I mean, I would have done it a lot safer if it mattered. Okay, so now we know. I do my requests on Saturday night. That is the request day. Because it takes me about a week or so to get my percentage of completion up from the games that you guys request. And also, I have, in my Discord, I have a section that people can request all week and stuff like that. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to buy that. I want to buy the stupid balloon. I know, dude. The audio is all you need on this game. But yeah, I figure we'll give this another try or two. We were pretty damn close that last attempt. I mean, we got to basically, you know, World 4 or something. Yeah, girl. Get it, adultery. Get it. What the hell, dude? My shots are literally going through them. Sounds good, adultery. Have yourself a safe drive home. And also, since we know how cheap everything is, we can literally just, like, dip past everything. So I really don't need to even spend time killing stuff. Except for stuff that's gonna, you know, obviously make me fall in a pit, and or stuff that gives me an upgrade like that, and gives me more than enough money. La 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 la. But yeah, so my goal right now is to finish. I'd like to finish this one out and be done with it, because it's not really that long of an achievement if we can just, you know, make it. God damn it, dude. And I really don't want to sit and kill all the enemies because it just takes forever, especially in this first couple levels where you just have the tomato. It also sucks. The first like levels, the enemies have such jank hitboxes because they're the bats, and then also your projectile like falls like 2 feet in front of you. All right, all them did. Yeah, adultery bails as soon as you get here, Mythshift. I'm sorry. Yo, Johnny, how you doing, dude? Having a buffet at work. That sounds pretty good. I don't know. The one that came, it was DB Games. One was, I don't know. I don't know the names of them. I haven't tried scraping on the pie in a while. Games DB, yeah, that's the one. Maybe Screen Scraper or Self Scraper. It's one of those. I remember hating this game as a kid, but I don't remember why. Yo, Mako Zest. Yeah, it's a great game. It's difficult, so I could definitely see why you might hate it. Dude, and this game is one of the closest the games that goes to the movie, man. It's even got the little cutscenes that look legit. Yeah, so what we're trying to do, we're actually going for retro achievements, and what I'm trying to do now, we just beat the game, we just got one of the really difficult ones, which is beat the game with the max number of lives, which basically, at every single store, you buy a one-up, and then beat the game without dying. So we did that one. Now, we gotta beat the game with max balloons, which is basically the same thing, except for at every shop, instead of buying a one-up, we're buying a balloon. And on top of that, that also means not falling in any pits. If you ever fall in a pit, it's going to use one of your balloons, and you're screwed, and you lose right there. So it is a really tough one. Like that. So we reset whenever we fall in a pit. And there's nothing we can do about it. So, and we're trying to skip as many enemies as we can, because health really isn't as big of a concern. I see what you did there. But yeah. But this is one of the Chivos that we're going for today. We will probably switch games at some point. Because I'm just trying to clean up some of the games that I only have like 1 or 2 or something like that Chivos left to get before we master the games. And this one, this is actually the last achievement that we have left to get on this game. So it'd be nice to get it because it'd be another mastered game. But nonetheless, it's still rough. There's a reason why these games I on my like cleanup list only had 1 or 2 achievements left. That's because they're hard as hell to get.
I can punch your buns.
Holy crap! Someone's punching on my buns.
I can punch all your buns.
That's somebody is Peanut Fan with the raid. Welcome in everybody from Peanut Fan's stream. My name is Dan. And we are currently trying to do some retro achievements. We're trying to do a very difficult one here. Basically involves playing this game, not necessarily perfectly, but pretty close there too. I too am a fan of Peanuts. So welcome on in. How are you doing today, Peanut Fan? Hopefully doing well. What were you playing? Going to mobile. All right. Yeah, Mystical One, I did get the Max Lives one. It was pretty tough, but we got it. Now we're doing we're trying for the toughest one. Just because I want the Master badge. So this one I can be a little bit more carefree as far as my health goes. It's just more the not falling in a pit. That's the kicker. And we just gotta buy only balloons, which also pushes back. So like typically, if I was playing this through like normally or casually, however you want to put it, I would typically right there buy the power up. But instead, now we are buying a balloon there, which just really sucks because we don't have the ability to shoot the 3 ways, which kind of limits our options as far as dealing with some of the enemies, which really isn't too big of a deal, except for the enemies that are around pits. But if we can make it happen, it'd be really cool. I would be really happy. Had a big headache all day. Oh, that sucks, dude. Multi-factor authentication. Oh, dude, I hate that. Yeah, my work used to do that too. It's so annoying. Because you have to have, like, multiple devices, like, present, just to be able to log into your damn email. And the best is when, like, you need to reset something and you have to be on the intranet to do that. Oh, it was probably a Nigerian prince trying to give you your inheritance. I've never actually even played Mortal Kombat 2. Did 6 playthroughs to beat game as? Yeah. Damn it! God.
I want surgery to make my body hot.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, I know I'm already pretty smoking, but I bought this swimsuit, so I need a swimsuit.
Who's trying to get a swimsuit body over here?
Oi nerd, I updated the Discord with my game demands as requested. Also love ya.
Wang. With the biddies. Thank you, my dude. Your rage reminds me of my first hour of Trojan. Yeah, except for I'm not trying to beat stage 1. Don't buy too many sweet teas. Yeah, I definitely will not buy any. For those who don't know, pretty much all donations and everything literally goes towards like the grocery bill for that month. Like every time. So if you're wondering, Dan must be ballin'. No. Yeah. I'm responsible. That and any type of stream upgrades that would actually benefit you guys. Like, you know, if I was to get like, I don't know, something random, like, I don't know, a new monitor, that doesn't benefit you guys, so I wouldn't do it. Also, I have 3, so. But they were back from when I actually had a high-paying job and could afford those luxuries. What are you talking about? You have like some ridiculous like 34-inch monitor or something. It'd help you stop squinting all the time. You know, honestly, I squint when I smile, like, big. Yeah, I got fat people cheeks. Pushes my eyes closed. Better cam? Yeah, yeah, the camera I have is just that, what is that, Logitech 920? I have and that one I upgraded to last year, or a year and a half ago, I guess. I have another Logitech, what is it, the 320 or something? I don't know, something 20, 520 maybe? I have that one hooked on top of this other monitor. I don't know why I have multiple cameras actually plugged into my computer. I guess just if, you know, if the NSA wants to see what I'm up to, you know? Give them as many options as they can have. Yeah, the 920 works well enough. Like, after the 920, your next bet is to get, like, a DSLR or something, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I did the, like, I have the umbrella lighting and green screen. Which, by the way, if you're ever considering doing a green screen and all that fun stuff, literally, it was like $50, and I got it all, like, squared away. It's not expensive. I bought a green, like, it's a green, it's the same color, but it's like a fabric, and I thumbtacked that shit to the wall behind me. The umbrella lighting was like $34. Yeah, the most important part about the green screen is getting the lighting. And if you don't have the lighting, it looks pretty bad, to be honest. Because it makes you all fuzzy looking. They wanna punch dem buns. Yeah. Yeah. DSLR would be dope, but I mean, if I got to that point, it'd be like that would be my wife's camera that I also happen to use for streaming. She would definitely be more taking pictures and stuff with it, you know. Don't have enough room to use your green screen? Well, I mean, you know, if funds weren't an issue, I would totally get that Elgato, the one that, like, portable or whatever, that, like, like, you can pull it out of its little case thing. That thing's pretty cool. You know, Chiseled, I actually do, with the cutscenes, pretty damn accurate. Like, I mean, they literally did them, like, pretty well. Gameplay? Of course not. I mean, Gizmo wasn't killing shit the whole movie. But, I mean, look at the last boss. You fight the big spider, and you are using the bow and arrow and stuff. Or the paper clip with the pencils on fire. That's 100% movie accurate. It's a hell of a lot more accurate than some of the other games. Oh, yeah. Which side is it? Is it... I can't even see. It's one of these. It's probably that side, yeah. Probably somewhat better. It might be a little bit. We're watching this dog, and this dog, fuck, dude. This dog will bark and run out from my feet, and just the other day, it pulled all of my monitor cables out, and yanked out, like, a bunch of stuff. It jacked up my whole setup. Like, I was so pissed. I hate this dog. It's one thing if it was, like, my actual dog, but it's not even my dog. We're just watching it because our, some of our friends, they're having a house built. And while they're building the house, we're watching their dog so that they can not pay their pet deposit or whatever. And they're supposed to be, like, they're gonna pay, like, us. Dude, I beat Fester's Quest in like 5 minutes. That game's stupid easy. Oh, I didn't realize that's where I got. I was looking at chat. Didn't see what I was doing. Honestly, Fester's Quest wouldn't be bad with a turbo controller. Without turbo, I mean, don't get me wrong, I had been drinking quite a bit before I played it, but without turbo, it's dumb as shit. The amount of hits that enemies took. Like, with a turbo controller, it's probably not bad. Yeah. See, and the thing is because isn't it like the last level gun probably goes through walls, kind of like Blaster Master? Because it's basically Blaster Master without the platforming sections. And so it wouldn't be an issue because you just murder everything all the time with a turbo control. Without it, though, like, my forearm was on fire. Like, it was stupid. Dude, look at the guns. It's the same. I know. Blaster Master is a masterpiece. That's why we played it, like, what? We played through it last week on stream? Was it last week? I can't remember. We go through so many games here on this channel because we're such a master of all of them. I'm not that cocky, I swear. I only do that because Adultery's here, and he likes to give me shit about it. I'm not ahead of Draco. We're catching up, though. Like, I took, like, I've probably... What's actually really been hurting my growth on that is I haven't been doing as much online stuff because I've been playing WoW Classic with my wife. So I haven't been really doing much offline at all. And that's where I would catch up a lot of points, because I'd save like the harder games and the bigger achievement sets and stuff for stream, and then do like the smaller ones that are like not that much. And honestly, that's where if you're really trying, here, I'm gonna give you guys my insider secret to getting achievement points. If you're really trying to catch, like, get as many achievement points as possible, the smaller set games are where it's at, for the most part, depending. Because they don't take that long to achieve, and they're, honestly, they're usually overscored for what they are. He took a pretty good hit on rescoring. Yeah. Well, he's been doing a lot of whatchamacallits. Kaizos. Those are probably pretty good on scorings, because they're difficult enough. Yeah, not trying to master games, and that's the thing. Yeah, so when we do our viewer choice nights, I usually gain a crap ton of points on those nights because we go through so many games. And there's so many like in every game, basically, there's like achievements like pressed start to play or some bullshit, you know? And they're like stupid easy like that, and you can get a ton of those on basically every game, you know what I mean? It does hurt my ratio, and that's why I was saying, like, that's why I don't want to do viewer choice too much throughout the week, because I want to keep my ratio around 80%. I'd like to go higher, but for me to do that, it would be me not doing any viewer choice ones, and I think it's really cool because it also helps me find, like, some other sets that I otherwise may never have played. You know, like, for instance, Wacky Races. Never played that game before in my life, and I ended up going back through that after that stream and mastering it, you know what I mean? Yeah, I had never played it before. And it's funny because I was all excited, like, when it was suggested. I think Gonza suggested it. But I was all excited. I was like, yeah, a racing game. That sounds pretty, like, a fun change of stuff. There's literally no racing in the game. But yeah, I had never played that before. Oh shit, speak of the devil. Gonza's actually, so I have different goals with retro achievements. I want to beat, so my goal isn't necessarily to get ahead of Draco anymore in points, but it is to get ahead of him in games mastered. So, and my goal is to be ahead of whoever is on my friends list for points. Which is actually really difficult, because what is it, Sireter? I don't know if it was this week or last week, friended me on there, and he's like 14th on the site. So that's probably not happening anytime soon. Your goal is just to have time to play retro games? Yeah. Well, that's the old, the magic of being unemployed. I kind of get more time to do that stuff. That's like the one benefit. Where the hell did that rat go? Ah! Yeah, fun employed, right? I think the fun starts to diminish on being unemployed, though, after the first year. Honestly, though, like, with how shitty my previous job was, it literally took me about a year just to be, like, a decent human being again. Like, it took everything from me. In a lot of different ways. Yeah, so I'll give my story. I've told it several times on stream, but I'll tell it again for you. So I worked for Sprint for just under 10 years. In the end, I was a regional manager for them, covering about 117 different locations. But I wasn't like the kind of regional manager. I wasn't like a district manager type thing. I was in charge of a specific, let's just say a specific metric in those 117 locations. A metric that the employees did not gain any benefit on for pushing, which was fine, but when they ramped me up to those 117 locations, they also gave me the same quota that per door that I was getting at, 40 locations. So I was now expected for 117 locations to hit the same numbers that I was pushing with 40. Well, do the math. If you're covering that many locations, there's no way I'm going to be able to actually visit those locations enough to make a worthwhile difference in them. So I ended up getting fired for like quota, and I actually ended up the entire position. They ended up getting rid of it with the company because of that very reason. So and I was making good money. Also had a company car, like all the fun stuff, right? And then just kind of overnight it was gone. And what's funny is I spent a long time trying to get other positions and stuff. Jesus Christ, dude. With other companies and stuff like that. But they wanted ridiculous amount of years of experience, which I did have, but I wouldn't get called for an interview or anything like that for the ones that actually made sense. And then I started lowering my standard of what I would look for, and looking for box boy at a a supermarket, and not getting calls there because I was overqualified. It's such a dumb thing. So I just focused on being a better husband / father, all that fun stuff. And my wife was like, use it as a time to do, and kind of, I don't know, learn who you are again. And there's, because I mean, legit, there was some stuff that went down. Long story short, I legally can't go into it, having to do with lawsuits and stuff like this that literally just tore me apart for, I mean, during the course of my time working at Sprint, I gained 140 pounds. Just I hated my life, I legit think that had I not been fired, I don't even know if I don't know what would have happened. It would have been very bad though. Stress and everything else was just stupid. That's also kind of why I started streaming, right? Because I needed a place to kind of be myself, try there too. But I would stay up till so for those that've been around for a long time, I used to be a night streamer. I used to stream until 1, 2, 3 in the morning and wake up at 7, and work. So it was just crazy, right? Oh, I had a terrible manager too. I had, you know, and the amount of unethical things that happen. Like, I'm not an unethical person, so I'm always gonna do things that are right by, you know, the company that I work for. Like, I was taught, like, the golden triangle. If it's good for the company, good for the employee, and good for the customer, you go forward with it. There was a lot of people that were doing things very shadily, and then, like, I discovered, you know, certain stores, you know, costing the company over $20,000 a month in shady things that they were doing. And I brought it to my supervisor, and he didn't care. Like, because they were getting numbers, right? Yeah, there were stores that I discovered that were doing things that caused more shade than the Deku tree. That's a lot of shade. Yeah. So anyways, yeah. So now I'm much happier. I'm, you know, not nowhere near financially as like off, but dude, it's only money. Doesn't buy happiness. Definitely doesn't. I totally attest to that. You made it to the Deku tree last night. See? So that analogy was perfect. You understand. It does buy booze, which does then use that to try to kill the pain. Like, I mean, I've never been like a crazy drinker, but I'm also not a small dude, so I have a pretty high alcohol tolerance. And we would do, like, you know, 1 or 2 streams a week where we would be drinking and stuff, but I mean, I would drink like 14 beers that night. It was very destructive, self-destructive behavior. Yeah. Now, and I mean, like last year I went like 8 months without a drink period and like other stuff, just doing it for trying to be healthier. But yeah, like, no, I enjoy the Overwatch time. Sorry, we're getting to that. God damn it! Let's see. Yeah, in the last year, I streamed a lot. I started volunteering at church, and overall, just life is better. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that like church, like, you know, 100% did it, but definitely puts your outlook in a different area, I guess we'll say. Because I'm definitely not the ideal churchgoer. I mean, I scream about getting fucked in the ass and everything else, so, but I am a human. I'll give you $1 if you know where my pen went. Is it on your ear? Yeah, Ultimatum. I was there, dude. I definitely was there too. The stress is a killer, man. Wherever it is, it's mightier than a sword, though. And I know this because I've seen Jason Bourne. I don't know. Did we get this far? Oh, yeah, we got this far on this so far. Well, I had already lost the run before that, though. The rest of the run at that point was just learning gaining knowledge as far as for balloon stuff. Have to start paying attention here pretty soon again. Well, this game casually is not bad, Ultimative. It's actually pretty it's fun. It's pretty simple to get through. This jump was where I lost it before. Okay. Yo, Prig! What up? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before debating on if I want to keep trying this or going to a different game. You guys put in the chat if you want me to continue going on Gremlins 2, or if you'd like to see a different game. Not necessarily what game you'd like to see, just that it would be a different one. As far as different games options, it is ones that are in my list of games that I've already started but haven't finished. Typically ones that are really close to finishing, like 1 or 2 achievements away. They're all going to be very, very difficult. Those are usually the ones that are left. Made of meat. Other than that, you're tired. I hear that. At least it's Friday, right? Sometimes people get excited about Friday. I've heard you gotta get down on Friday. Some like cold front or something came through. I think it's only like 90 degrees or something outside with a breeze. Felt kind of nice. Oh, the fiber has been installed. Nice. How is it? Did that message seem to come out like 4 minutes quicker? He's doing one a night. In there, dude. Yeah, that's what I have too, is gig. Yeah. Yeah, it's practically fall. It feels nice. You know, I've been in that situation before, Stunty, and I've regretted it. Because I'm like, oh, that PB was shit, I'll definitely get better. And then I ended up not getting better. So I say submit it. No, dude. Yeah, dude. You're not hijacking shit. Yeah, do that upload speed. Adultery could up his basement productions with an upload like that. I always thought it was a weird thing that I had to submit a picture of my couch to become part of the RVC, but... Oh. Oh, God! Jesus Christ.
My beans!
Making me spill beans. Stunt Rooster with the gift sub to Adultery. Thank you so much, my dude. Is that really weird, though? Yeah. You said when it says, hey, we need to cast you for the RVC. Where's your cab chat? Whoa! That was a pretty sick move by me. Yeah, dude. I greatly appreciate it, man. You're helping out two broke people at the same time. It's like brokeception. What the fuck? What is going on, dude?
Beans!
You're not gonna be able to afford that fiber if you keep doing it. You can't punch the smile off my face. Yeah, mostly because I just can't punch. Because I'm a lover, not a fighter. Shit, don't fall in. Should upload yourself to my house and let's have a barbecue. That's really funny. I only miss having a barbecue, like, for one thing. That's making tri-tip. Dude, what the shit is going on?
My beans!
Dude, Wang! What are you doing, dude? You guys, you're killing me right now, dude. Like, legit, my heart. None of your biz, just playing. I'm trying. It's a a lot easier when I'm not having a damn heart attack. Oh, shit. I'm actually getting really low on health. So we're gonna buy power instead. I gotta pull over so I can cry in a minute. Yeah. Dude, I can feel the love. Thank you guys so much. Like, it's just insane. It's not even September. Which, the fact that that doesn't last, you know, the month of September is pretty dumb. I'm just saying. Oh, shit! Oh my god, and we almost fell in. That was terrifying on multiple accounts. Also, Wang, my rogue needs my rogue needs dead mines. Stunt-tember. Wang-tober. Wang-tober sounds really bad. Then Red Dead. I try, dude. I can't do it solo. Dude, I like dead mines. Dude, dad jokes always roll in hot. They have no other way to roll. Yeah, my rogue's 20 already. Oh, dude, I love vanilla dead mines. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jesus! Okay. Yeah, Mystical, when I hear you, dude. I haven't told him yet, but I actually just realized that I haven't paid for Amazon Prime for like a year. But for some reason, like, oh, well, over a year. My Amazon Prime ran out a long time ago, but I just found, like, I have my sub available, I think? I don't know, something's wrong, but I don't want to tell Amazon. But now, this will be the one time that they actually watch a stream. I'll cancel that shit. Dude, this achievement is it's up there with one of the tougher ones that I've done. Like, period. Oh, nice. Those other ones shot for some reason. I legit have to remember to breathe for like shit like that, like... Okay. Amazon can already hear you, right? I even got my wife. It was so funny. So I don't know, it was last year or the year before or something. Spotify had a promo where if you did like a premium subscription or whatever, they sent you like this free speaker. And I already had a premium subscription, so I didn't have to pay anything. I just got this like little speaker that you can do like Alexa on or whatever, or Hey Google on. So we got that in like the kitchen. So you know, it's their secret plan to have like them listening to everything. Their not so secret plan. All right, sounds good, stunt. Appreciate it, dude. They're tracking your sex life, both solo and co-op. Not much to report on either. I feel like it'd be more well suited for like they should like find other people. Dude, Samuel L. Jackson for a purchasable voice is genius. Also, Morgan Freeman. Dude, I took a lot of hits. As long as it's Pulp Fiction quotes. Say, hey, Google again, motherfucker. That's basically every time that it doesn't understand what you're saying. Alright, hold on. I gotta pay attention here. This is the furthest we've gotten so far, so I'm gonna get into like super focus mode where I get super pissed when I fail. You guys don't see that very often. Remember, that was the strat, was we needed to take damage there. We figured that out. Nice. Please stop saying, hey, Google. Hey, Google, play Smash Mouth All-Star. Yeah, dude, this is intense, man. Like, I'm... Holy shit! God damn it. It's funny. Alright guys, probably not going to pay attention to chat pretty much at all for this. Just FYI, I apologize. Knees weak, palms sweaty. Fuck! Just to show you how close that was. The end. That was how close we were. I know. Now it's like I have to do it, right? Because we were that close. Yeah, but I mean, we gotta try it. up until like towards the end there, it was pretty fine as far as like multitasking and whatnot. It's pretty autopilot at this point for most of the game. I mean, if I die, I die, or if I fall in a pit, I fall in a pit. It's like there's really like maybe 4 areas that are really like hazardous to really like fall in. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of really tough jumps, but a good portion of them I have a muscle memory even as a kid. But I'd love to get it online here with you guys. Besides, like I said, you guys usually don't see me struggle too much on different Chivos, so I'd like to inspire you for greatness the rest of your lives on some tough shit. Yeah, don't fall in a pit, Chivo. I don't know of how many I've been, like, that have even been near this difficult that I've done. I'd have to go back through and look at them. Like, the Mega Man X ones, you know, they were pretty difficult. Like, the last ones, whatchamacallit, like, beat the game basically low percent. That was pretty tough. Beating it without dying is not that bad. Having speedrun it before. For me, the Super Metroid one, doing the escape in less than a minute, that was pretty tough. I'd have to go back and through and I honestly look at like the different achievements that we've done to see what ones as far as compared to the difficulty. This one's pretty damn tough. Have I done Mega Man 2? I had Mega Man 2. Oh, I did all the Super Metroiding offline. That was before I really started even doing retro achievements anyways. All I've done on Mega Man 2 is, because I mean I speedran it for a little bit. So I did it a couple, like through there. All the Mega Man games, I pretty much all I have on them. So every year I do a, you know, like everybody does Mega May or whatever. And I played through like a bunch of, like the whole classic series, like all the numbered Mega Man games. And I did that this year, but this year I had the retro achievements, like I used that as my emulator. But I don't think I got into like to doing it until June. So I don't really have too much in that front. So I guess what I'm trying to say, long story short or something, is that the achievements that I have for the Mega Mans are basically just whatever I got, just casually playing through them. So I didn't like really study or try to do any of them. And on the Super Metroid stuff, I was just... So my philosophy with getting the retro achievements have always been, like, start with the games that I speed ran and do those ones first. And so I started with, like, A Link to the Past. Except for Crystalis. Crystalis I actually did because Avatar Dracul was doing it on his stream, and I was like, man, I've been wanting to play Crystalis for a while again. I'll just play through it and use the retro achievement thing, because pretty much all the achievements are on that one are just beating the game. There's nothing really overly difficult on that one. Gave you pro tips. I do mostly Dan strats for stuff. I find stuff that kind of works, and we just make them work. Like yesterday, or not yesterday. Maybe it was yesterday. I don't know. I forget. It's either yesterday or whenever we did. I don't know if it was Gargoyle's Quest 1 or 2, but I just. Oh no, I think it was 1. Discovering Dan strats on how to despawn the some of the enemies like projectiles, doing their fights super simple, because if like you despawn their attack, they can't hit you, and so it has the damageless achievements are really easy in that case. So this is one of the worst jumps. Okay, we stayed. If it isn't the B-flat tenor himself, how goes it? It's going alright, dude. We're trying to finish up this game. This is jump 2. Yep. So basically, I have to beat this game without ever falling in a pit. And buy the balloons at every single opportunity. But I hope you're doing well, dude. Did you get any slapping done today? The slapping comes later. Nice. When you binge some videos, right, dude? It's hard to not binge his, too. I started even binging the verified pros. Dude, his channel's exploded because of him, too. Pretty awesome, actually, you know, that he's able to help people out like that. My goal is to either A, be helped out by some huge YouTuber, or B, become a huge YouTuber and help someone out. God damn it! Wang, thank you so much, dude. So many beans being spilled today. God, that scares the shit. Dude, it's so loud. Like, I partially want to turn it down, but I know how much you guys like it when it's crazy loud because of the scare. Speaking of which, here we got October coming up. And I'm thinking of actually buying one game. Because I don't really buy games just because they're, you know, they cost money or whatever anymore. But I'm thinking of picking up Bendy and the Ink Machine and doing a stream of that. For like a spooky stream. I've never played it. I've only seen like a very little bit of it, and I really liked the style. And then, so basically for October, whenever I do my like spooky streams, I always like you know, you got to do the alerts that are stupidly loud and scary for different things. Because if there isn't a threat to either have a heart attack or accidentally shit yourself, is it really a spooky stream? Can you attach some kind of electrode? That's actually a pretty genius idea. But no, I don't think so. Or at least I don't know how. I'll put it this way. You guys figure out and fund a way for me to have something that electrocutes me. And I'll totally do that shit. I'm here for your entertainment. We just need a car battery as a... Yeah, I don't want to die. Just a little jolt. Really? A Bluetooth or Wi-Fi shot caller is actually a thing? Yeah, is that Okay. Run continues. We somehow damage boosted back over the pit. I wonder if it gets through like some... It seems like it'd be somehow against TOS. Dan S&M stream. Next would be like, okay, I need you to go on Fiverr, and I need you to hire somebody that will whip the shit out of you. I'd do it. I'll do it for free. I'd tune in for... You guys are fucking sick. And I love it. Dude, my kids would beat me. Especially my oldest, dude. My oldest is so, like, preteen for an 8-year-old. Half the time, I feel like the only time I'm talking to him is to, like, scold him somehow. That's just because he keeps doing dumb shit. Do less dumb shit and I won't do it. Well, it's like, you know... We don't make a lot of money right now, so when you pour a bowl of cereal, if you're not gonna eat a whole bowl of cereal, why don't you just pour a half bowl? Or, in the case of my oldest, a quarter bowl of cereal. And I go to the grocery store once a week. So when you use like a gallon of milk for a bowl of cereal, what the hell? You know, little stuff like that. And better yet, and leave it somewhere for me to find after it's already turned into this congealed cement mess. I just want to skip as much of this as possible. $6 smoothie to finish the motif. Oh, I got a funny story about that. Ours is turn off the lights, right? So, our electric bill was like, we cut way back on our usage. So we have some like Nest thermostats, programmed them to be like not comfortable. Basically just trying to save money, right, during the summer. And we cut back our like electricity usage by like a lot. And our electric bill was literally like the same it was last year. So I ended up calling the electric company. Apparently, we had gone month to month on our electric bill, or like the contract with them. And so when you go month to month, they take you out of whatever, you know, you were contracted in and immediately put you at like ass rate price. And so our electric bill, like, we were contracted in at like 11 cents. Or no. We were contracted in at like 7 cents per kilowatt hour, or however they measure that shit. And when the contract ended, they had put us at 11 cents. So it was like literally like, you know, over a 50% increase. And we were like dying during the summer because I don't know if you know this, but, well, Central Texas during the summer, it gets pretty damn hot. And so we like sitting here like dying because of this. Oh yeah, adultery, we messed it up on like the second to last jump. I was really happy about it. So yeah, and apparently, even more so than that, not only was it, you know, did it get raised up, it had been that way for almost 2 years. Didn't even know. So like I ended up calling him, so like our electric bill after like all this went from like 170-ish or something. And he's like, oh yeah, had you had this rate, instead of that 170, it would have been 110. Bitch! Like, retroactive that shit. Yeah, I was quite upset. But instead of being, you know, the ignorant customer or whatever and getting super pissed, I was just like, all right, I'll take it, kind of thing. Like, no, it's not your fault personally, dude on the phone. You said to take it easy. Damn it, he's always changing his mind. Yeah, 110? Yeah, ours just got to 110. Which is actually, I mean, you know, family of 4. You know, I need a small, like, nuclear power plant to power my stream setup, so it's fair. That's why, like, during the summer, I was like, especially like on stream and stuff, I was talking about how damn hot it was in my stream room because we kept the thermostats at like 77, 78 during the day. Which doesn't sound all that bad. It's pretty damn hot. At least in this room. Yeah, we do a lot of laundry too. Are you on gas heat? Yeah, both of ours is electric, so our heat and our cooling is on electric. Oh, dude, every now and again, we're just like super thankful our washer and dryer hasn't gone out. Our refrigerator's almost gone out. I've taken, like, here's the other thing. Okay, so with being, as Adultery put it, fun employed. So with being unemployed, you find yourself like becoming a handyman at random shit that you never would have dreamt of like touching before. Like our AC unit went out during the summer. I fixed that shit. I fixed our refrigerator. Like, I take our refrigerator apart once a quarter. Well, and the thing is, BK, is sometimes, depending on where you're at, I mean, you know, it can also be a thing. So, like, when we lived in Lubbock, our apartment bill used to get over 200, like 240. Because it was a monopoly and there was only one like power provider, and so they jacked the shit out of the rates. And apparently there was like this like class action lawsuit against them now because yeah, their rates are so bad. I'm talking like a good rate was 14 cents per kilowatt like hour or whatever, which is double what we got here. Yeah, is so stupid. Yeah, our house was built in 2012, so relatively newer house, you know. But so everything was new then. Yeah, new windows make a huge difference, too. Texas is pretty cheap though, you know, to like housing and stuff. Like, so we got our house in 2012, and I mean, I don't even care about this. And our house was like, we got paid $202 for it. And it's a 4-bedroom. Sorry, 2.5 bath. It was like what, like 2,400 square feet or something like that. It's pretty good. Like, you know, it's funny is, you know, you want a bigger house for different reasons, but then you just realize that you would just accumulate that much more crap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no thanks. Getting up in attics, period, sucks. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the reason. I used to install high-end home theater, and that was my favorite part, was doing it in houses that weren't built yet. So it's just the A-frames. As long as we don't fall in the pit. All right, here's our jump. God damn, dude. That jump is such bullshit. You basically have to move like half a pixel to the left to get around it and then walk up around the side, because the middle of that thing will always, the hitbox is always active. You can't jump over the center post thing. After this attempt, though, if you guys are like super interested into it, I can give you a sneak peek of the project that I'm working on that will be hopefully releasing next week. You son of a bitch! 'Cause I'll definitely need something for my sanity. I'll need a sanity break. No, not really, because the ball and chain part is over the pit. So you can only take it like, and I would have to jump, knowing my luck. So I'd have to jump so that I made sure that I got hit by it, so I got damage boosted back to my platform. But the iframes I don't think would last long enough. Doing it that way, like being able to then go from there and go back. Plus, plus, I would be risking the fact that I would be in the air, purposefully trying to get hit, to get knocked back to the platform. I just don't trust it, you know? This game's hitboxes are a lot like a wet fart, you know? Not to say that you shouldn't trust a wet fart, but any fart in general, you just can't trust it. Also, I heard a new analogy, was it yesterday? That relationships are a lot like a fart. If you have to really like force it, then it's probably shit. I don't know why, it just made me laugh so hard because it's so good. Oh, my mouse is in frame? Alright. I don't know why that made me laugh, but it just did. My immersion! Yeah. Yeah, God knows everybody's trying to get immersed in this 8-bit gameplay. I mean, also, but, you know, in all honesty, this game looks great. Like, although this last achievement is probably gonna be the end of me, it is an amazing game. Today on Dan Carnett Live, we talk about sharks. Yeah. Like both graphically and like audio, like this game has it all. I mean, honestly, and as much as I'm pissed off at the jank hitboxes, I've played games that were a lot more jank, you know? Shit, that Sailor Moon game I played on the viewer choice one, that Sailor Moon Shenji Joy Huya something. That game has some jank-ass hitboxes. Yeah, this is Gremlins too. I actually just watched the Gremlins, the first one, with my oldest not that long ago. That was on Netflix. Hey, look, the little spike ball that was here despawned. Oh, man. Prig, they're awesome. The Gremlins movies are great. Gremlins 2 is amazing. It is an amazing movie. Gremlins 1 is okay, but Gremlins 2 is so good. It's so cute, too. Like... So after watching Gremlins as a kid, the song "Do You Hear What I Hear?" Yeah. Well, yeah, because that's, you know, one of those movies that it takes place during Christmas, right? So Gremlins should be a Christmas movie just like Die Hard is. Oh, it was around Christmas when you saw it, too? Alright. Small break time. for my sanity. All right, so I don't know how loud this is going to be. So I'm going to adjust this a little bit here. Nightmare Before Christmas, that's the best part. It's both because it's that awesome. All right, so here's the a sample of what I've been working on. Go ahead and just, we're going to mute that one. But I am working on, so for everybody here that doesn't know it, I am a musician. I write music and all this other stuff, but I came up with an idea, and this is what's going to be launching hopefully at the end of next week. So I started a new YouTube channel, and I'm going to be launching a series on there. I don't know what I'm going to call it yet, so I may take your guys, so I'm definitely open to some suggestions here, but the YouTube name is going to be Nostalgic Tendencies. So Ness as in N-E-S. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take game music. If you're familiar with the band Starbomb, I'm going to be taking music and like themes and stuff from games, like putting my own spin behind them, wrapping along the plot of the game in hopefully a humorous way, or in one that you guys might find humorous, and yeah, going through different game series and stuff like that. So that's my idea. Other than a couple of things like the simple plot of such and such that like Starbomb did, I haven't really seen anything like that. So it's something I'm going to try doing. So here is the one that I'm going to be doing first. Yes, it's just like the simple plot of Metal Gear, the simple plot of Kingdom Hearts, and the simple plot of Final Fantasy VII. Same idea. Except for instead of it being an original tune, I'm going to take songs from the game and I'm going to then redo them and put it to it. So for instance, the first one here is going to be for Chrono Trigger. So I'm taking Shala's theme. So here's a little peek of that. So I have to see how loud this is. Yeah, a little, kind of prig, a little bit more. So I'll fast forward because it's going to do that for a while. As you can see, there is this one track that's muted. So here's where I don't know how loud it's going to be. So I'm going to turn it down a little bit.
I don't know when I'll be tomorrow. I will follow her.
So yeah, so that's why I was asking as far as what people liked and so forth. So we have Shala's theme, and that's let's see. I mean, I can even there's some of it that like kind of works here. Okay, I'll give you a little bit. It's basically the roughest cut of me trying to pretend to rap.
Story starts off with the boy named Chrono. He's here today, but he's gone tomorrow. For Chrono takes a ride back into the past. He's chasing after some princess ass. I guess that's not really millennial fare. So here's the story that he liked to share. He wakes up woken up as mom as hell. He can hear the sound of Queen Lean's bell. It's dedicated to a queen from long ago. If you didn't already, well, soon you'll know.
So I don't really have all this stuff. I don't have all the lyrics done, but yeah. There you go.
I don't know when I'll be tomorrow. I will follow her. So they have tons of fun all over the
joints. They beat up Gato for 15 points. They get a clone and it's probably a waste. Who the hell am I kidding? It'll be you someplace.
So that's your little preview. Something similar to that. I haven't pretty much gotten it all down yet. I obviously have to work on some stuff, but that is the project that I am going to be rolling with here this next deal here. So, with that being said, let's finish this shit out. I'd slap a like on that. Well, and that's what I'm gonna do, so I'm totally gonna sell out on it and do the whole, if you want more of it or whatever, you know, X amount of likes and whatnot. Because, you know, I already have, like, several that I've been working on. Several different series, actually. Because a while ago, I put on a Twitter poll of songs that people, you know, like their favorite video games with best soundtracks and stuff like that. And so I already started several different songs. And I even have lyrics for some. I don't have all the lyrics yet for the Chrono Trigger one. But basically, yeah, I'm going to be telling the plot. So the thing is funny enough, hey, you know, with Chrono Trigger, it's kind of a long game when you really start saying out the entire plot of what's happening. So it's going to be like multiple parts. So what my idea is that, you know, people, I get like, you know, the consensus of what people's favorite like songs from those games are, and then I make my versions of the songs and put lyrics then to it, you know what I mean? I appreciate it, Big. Rap like Twista. Yeah. But what if I don't want to become an overnight celebrity? I want to become an over brunch celebrity, honestly, right? I want to become the kind of celebrity that people drink mimosas to. You will always be a celebrity to me. So, what I'm needing, like, what I would love help with is some kind of help coming up with the series name. So, I'd like to somehow use the word plot. Something clever along those lines. You know what I mean? I know, that was actually one that I thought of, Mythshift, was drop it like it's plot. Yeah. No, I totally, that was on my list. I had, like, was it, I had drop it like it's plot, I had, God, I can't remember, I have them written down. Because it was, I hadn't thought about it for a while now. Because I was more like trying to actually get you know, it's cool to come up with all these ideas, but it'd be nice just to get a video out first, see if people actually like the idea. So basically, and what I'm thinking for a video, because it's going to be a video as well as a song, and since I'm not an animator, I can do a lot of stuff with video editing, but an animator I am not. I was really just going to kind of take a lot of gameplay footage and then put like some different stuff from like, so I don't know if you guys knew this, but Chrono Trigger actually had an anime. And taking a couple pictures or something like that from the, for part of that. Yeah, it's only like 1 episode long. Like you can find it on YouTube. It's like I want to say it's about 30 minutes long. But it'd be I mean, don't get me wrong, Chrono Trigger would have made for an awesome like series, but so I was thinking about taking like a picture or like, you know, like taking a snippet from that along with mostly gameplay to elaborate what's, you know, to put a visual element to the plot. I don't know. I'm one of those like creative people. Like I have tons of ideas in my head, but I never know how to implement them like all the way. Spiders are assholes if you don't want to kill them. Oh, it'd be so nice to just accomplish this shit. Yeah, I kind of want to see what all I can do, like, myself. Like, I don't think I've never really looked at seeing what all, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know my own limitations of what I can do. You know, when it comes to a lot of creative stuff. Like, before I streamed, I had never in my life touched any type of video editor or anything like that. And now, I mean, you know, like, half of the money that I make comes from editing people's videos. You know what I mean? This is true. And also, I just thought it'd be a fun little, like, side project idea or something, and who knows, people may actually, like, end up really liking it, and maybe streaming on Twitch and stuff ends up being the side project. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Sit right here. Okay. I wish when I failed, it just, like, I could continue from, like, maybe here, you know, that I can get to, like, every time without really trying. It's just, it takes so long per attempt. Come on. Ba-ba-dip-dow. You know, it's saying a lot, the fact that we have done these levels how many times so far today. The music just doesn't get old. It just says a lot about the music of this game. And how legit it is. Once again, bullshit. Like, that's what I hate, is because it's not even reliable to jump over the part that you can jump over. Damn it! would not let me hit him. Oh, Jesus. Come on, just die already. Also, I wonder how satisfying it would be in real life to throw a tomato at a spider. Imagine just hucking a huge-ass tomato, smashing some spider. Also, part of me doesn't want to do this one offline too, because if I actually achieve it and the achievement weren't gonna pop, I'd be so pissed if I didn't have proof. And like easily verifiable proof at that. I blame adultery for us still going on this at this point. Okay. Level 1 of the bullshit. I didn't get the goose game. The most recent game I got was Blasphemous, and it was because a viewer gifted it to me. I have yet to play it, too. I need to. I heard it's really good. these days, I don't really play. I haven't played anything newer than the Nintendo 64 in a little bit. Yeah, I only saw a little bit on the Goose Game from Donkey's video here recently or whatever. And Blasphemous, I haven't actually seen any gameplay on it. I just heard it's a little bit like a Souls kind of, I guess, or something. I don't know. I don't even know what it plays like. I just heard really good things about it. More of a Metroidvania with a high difficulty ceiling. I do enjoy me some Metroidvanias, though. It's kind of like Salt and Sanctuary, because that's what I think of when everybody calls it like a, if you call it something like a difficult Metroidvania. Only prettier. Because Salt and Sanctuary was dope. I really loved that game. That was a really good game. I only ever did one playthrough, though. Like, one full playthrough. Besides, like, New Game Plus. It seems to be like the only way to really reliably get through there. I don't know if it's worth the 2 hits. I just gotta play really conservatively on the rest of the game. So we can get the stuff, because that might end up being a really good strat. Just take damage boost there. And just skip that jump entirely. Because I can buy health in this next stage. I think it's this stage. We might have just Dan stratted. I think I like that strat way better than trying to make the jump. Just take 2 hits and have the iframes. So even if we don't succeed this time, we got some progress that might lead to more attempts at least. Yeah. Just figuring out a new way to try to cheese anything we can. Sounds good by me. 'Cause that's one of the toughest parts of this run. That spot specifically. Don't get me wrong, it's there's plenty of tough stuff left. But if we can eliminate, like, the more we can eliminate with doing a random strat, that's, you know, I'm not saying that strat's free, but it's definitely safer. This one. Take that damage boost. We're developing strats. We're learning. Albeit it overall has been kind of slow on the learn, but we're getting there. It's not worth the half a heart. I can get more bang for my buck with the free life, assuming somehow we just die as opposed to falling in a pit, but definitely chances are that the run ends with a pitfall and not death. Oh, really? Come on, dude! Oh, it's such a stupid thing. Sitting here spamming jump, and then just doesn't jump, just walks off the edge. Well, at least we learned a little bit of that strat to avoid one jump. That is the silver lining on the shit cloud that is our life. I really appreciate you guys bearing with me on this this hellhole of a journey. We're gonna get this master. Although we could have probably chosen a myriad of different games and just gotten all the points and completely mastered them in one day. We'll get this one done. Come on, dude. Just get away from the stupid edge. I can't believe how, I can't believe how many... Like, I can't believe this honestly is an achievement. This is pretty damn tough. Also, I guess it could be done like... I don't know if anybody would do this, but like, just look at something that's theoretically possible and make it an achievement. Like, I'd be like the kind of person that I wouldn't do it unless I personally accomplished whatever it was. I wonder if there's any that are like that. Like, just like, okay, well, if they do this whole thing, which is possible. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, with save states, this would be stupid easy. Make a save state before every jump. Anywhere that involves a pit.
The adventure time.
Oh, Christ.
Come on, grab your friends.
Yo, Quack Attack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Day Adventure Time. Hope you're having yourself a great day. Shit. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, there'd be definitely a lot of other easier ways to do it. Oh, nice. I've only played the first 4, like, Dragon Warrior games. I've never played any of the ones after that. It's definitely a tougher series than Final Fantasy series. From what I've played. Yeah, Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest or whatever 2 is pretty damn hard, especially at the end. And depending on how the RNG you get on the last boss, it can be like crazy easy or stupidly hard. Exactly, yeah, the end areas are really hard. Yeah, once it, like, involving the day and night cycles are pretty obscure. Oh, 3 is where it came in? I couldn't remember. What I hated is the, one thing I distinctly remember about the second one, what? Is that the trigger for your second party member or whatever to come is all weird. Like, the game basically tells you go to the shrine, but, like, a random NPC's like, oh, they went to your hometown or whatever looking for you, just so that you can talk to another NPC that tells you he went to the shrine. Oh yeah, you jump from the tower, you need like the cape or whatever, and you leave out the top, and you basically jump and skip a river or whatever. It's a cool game. It is, like, especially the ending. The end area is stupid hard. Also, if you're playing it, because I always try to play, especially RPGs and stuff. I try to play every game. Like, I have like a gamer's code. The first time I ever play a game, I try to do it completely blind, with no help on anything. And there's a dungeon towards the end. It's like some cave or something. And some of the best, like, loot, I guess, is in it. But you have to go through it as far as, like, to progress to the next area. But you can fall in traps and stuff, these, like, pits. Oh my god. It is super frustrating. Yeah, the Cave to Roan. Ridiculously frustrating. Shit. Fantastic is failing my belief system. Dude! This achievement is one of the hardest ones I've ever been going for. There's a lot of, like, really bullshit areas. The hitboxes are jank. But the last time that we failed, we did figure out some Dan strats for one part, so that's good. I did, yeah, the most recent way I've played through them, I played through them on my phone. And I say it's not just like doing this like working on this achievement right now. It wouldn't be so bad if I could do it while taking a shit. No, not really, but alright, we just gotta do this boss damage list, which is fine. Oh my god. Okay. Make Dan a handheld retro pie that looks like BMO. That would be crazy legit. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I guess I could, technically. I could be shitting right now. Thanks, Adultery, for your technical prowess. I'm just waiting till some company develops gaming catheters. Yo, Laxus, what up, dude? Catheter strats, yeah. Up. Yeah, this is the only thing we've been doing all stream, Laxus. We got one of the achievements was beat the game with max lives, which involves beating the game without dying, and buying a 1-up at every single shop location. Now I'm trying to do the tougher achievement, which is basically the exact same thing, but instead of buying 1-ups, you buy balloons every time, but you can't fall in a pit ever. So if we fall in a pit, it's reset. And I've been like, the closest I've been was about 2 jumps from the end, and I failed. Dude, it's so hard. Yeah, so if you do exclamation point RA, Quack Attack, there is a webpage there, retroachievements.org.
It's the RVC.
Yo,
it's the place
Jesus.
We got some awesome
Yo, Channel 3 Live.
adultery.
Thank you so much for the host, my dude. Also, that RVC link that just came up is a really cool group of people. It stands for Retro Variety Crew. But there's a lot of people. We play a lot of different stuff in there. And that Discord, I am a proud member of. but you can also go in there and get like any kind of help with some different stuff. If you look on the right side of the stream right now, there is a tracker that was made by our very own Adultery77. And if as far as tracking the achievements that you're doing, if you plan on streaming it specifically, it's a really cool idea. If you do !tracker, it will give you a link to a YouTube video that I created showing you how to set up the tracker and stuff for your stream and everything. Oh yeah, right, Laxus? Sounds good, Channel 3 Live. So yeah, so that was my info dump of like everything for this 15-minute period or something. Nice. New pad sounds good. Hey, I prefer dumpster fire. Oh shit. God damn it. But yeah, so we've been doing a decent amount of resets. The problem is that these first levels take so long. And then I'm trying to like skip as many enemies as possible, so of course that makes it where we mess up and do stuff like that. Like I just didn't want to get hit by that bat and get knocked into there. Like health really isn't an issue. Honestly, for the most part, health really isn't an issue in the entire game for us right now. It's just the fact that you'll just be chilling and take one hit from a jank hitbox and fall into a pit. That's the end of that attempt. Getting hungry. I'm making some good dinner though tonight. Tonight I am making shrimp stir fry. Hell yeah. Sounding real good right now. Yeah, dude. I cook like 99% of the meals in the house. I've actually, so since being unemployed or fun-employed, as Adultery so aptly put it, I've become a pretty damn good cook because I've just cooked so much. And since we're balling on a budget, I've gotten exceptionally good at doing random. Okay, let me think of how I want to word this. Got exceptionally good at preparing food with pork. I was gonna say doing random things with pork, but that sounds really bad. Because pork is super cheap. Like I can get a huge like pork loin for like $1.70 a pound, and I can make like, you know, 32 pork chops for like 13 bucks. I feel like every time you tell what you made, it's shrimp. Yeah, I know. Well, I usually buy I buy a bag of shrimp almost weekly because if it's on sale, because I can get a big bag of shrimp for $5. And it's like, it's healthy, and it's, you know, it's good, and if it's cheap. 32 pork chops, like for my family, that is 8 dinners. Everybody gets 1 pork chop. Oh, and every time that you make shrimp, you talk about it was on, because it was! Oh yeah, no, 32. I can get 32 pork chops for like basically $13, give or take, right around there. Hey, out Chivos. So that right there at the bottom where it says achievement, the hunt, liftoff. That's the achievement that we're working on, and it's beat the game with max balloons. So basically, what that means, I have to beat the game without dying, and every single time I get to a store that has a balloon for sale, I'll have to buy it. And on top of that, I can't fall in a pit. If I fall in a pit, it uses a balloon. The main killer of this achievement is falling in a pit, because the game has so many areas that are just designed to knock you backwards into a pit. Like that rat right there. That's all he has to do. Sounds pretty easy to me, right? They have an Asian market near you. You can go there for the butcher section. You know, I kinda have. I have an Asian market somewhat close. It's in like Austin, but it's like a good, I don't know, 45-minute drive probably. You know, whenever you drive into a big city. But that's it. Yeah, that's a good idea. So see, enemies like this, designed to knock you back into a pit. The enemy that's about to appear, designed to knock you back into a pit. There are 5 worlds. The first 4 have 3 stages, but the third one is always a boss. Except for the, well, okay, so the first and the second, or the first and the 5th only have 2 stages. But the 5th one, the second stage is a boss. There's really, honestly, at this point, there's only probably about 3 real jumps that are super treacherous. It's just that I'm like, I've got some of the fatigue, so I'm making a lot of dumb mistakes that I wouldn't have made earlier. So this enemy right here, designed to do that. Yeah, I was only doing that to show out Chivos. So that reset was because of out Chivos? No other reason? So the lame thing about this game is that you can't visit the shop more than once, no matter how much money you have. So once you go into the shop, it disappears. Otherwise, this achievement would be really easy, because I could just go into the shop, you know, multiple times, buy a bunch of balloons, because you end up with like a shit ton of money compared to the balloons. But the real tough levels are World 3. So 3-2 specifically. But I developed some Dan strats, our last attempt that made it there, where basically I use some iframes, because there's some parts that are really just, like, they're made really unfair if you don't have a balloon. Because typically what would happen is you would fall in a pit, use a balloon, and then just kind of float over anything that would gave you troubles. But you can't do that, obviously, when you're going for this achievement. But I found a way to Dan strat it. We take 2 hits to do it, but we eliminate the possibility of falling into a pit, so. But most of our attempts, they just start to die before World 3 even, because I start trying to go faster and I make a dumb mistake or something, you know? Because these stages take so long. Because we have to go to every single shop and buy a balloon. Now there is some shops that don't carry the balloons, and in those we have to buy. So one of them we have to buy power up, so we can power up our weapon. So like this matchstick, so the matchstick does fire just right in front of you, but when you power it up, it does one to the left and the right. Which the matchstick isn't the most important one to get upgraded. But the paperclip, which is after the matchstick, that weapon you 100%, it makes your life a million times easier with having it upgraded, because your projectiles go to 3 kind of in front. So like in front and at like, I don't want to say 45-degree angles, but pretty close there too. And the reason that that's so valuable is because it allows you to kill enemies faster. Because it doesn't really matter what weapon you're using. Enemies all take like the same amount of hits. These ones take like 1, but the bigger ones, yeah, Patience and Dan do not fit together. Like for instance, I don't know why I grabbed this pogo stick. I can't jump over this pit. So I have to wait anyways. And waiting just pisses me off. But there's just a lot of areas that are just designed to knock you in a pit. Maybe that's why, you know, that's why I got burned out on speedrunning too. Because you end up doing the same shit over and over, and I just can't stand doing the same stuff over long periods of time. The orbs are money. So every orb drop gives you 20, like, money, whatever the currency is. But yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of orbs compared to, like, even if you buy the most expensive item at every single shop, you end up having like 1,500 left over at the end. Because the most expensive item is a 1-up, and it's only like 150. So that means, you know, with 8 orbs, you can afford it. So this is the first stage that, like, gets difficult. And I don't want to say they get increasingly difficult from here, because some of the stages are not that difficult after this. And honestly, the way I lost the run that got like to the end, it was such a stupid mistake too. And it was on like I said, one of the last 3 times I would jump. But yeah, pretty much whenever there's a jump, there's an enemy designed to knock you into the pit. God damn it, dude. Like that guy. And the problem is I can't just skip past that guy, because the jump that's after him, you gotta be, it's almost like, I don't know what kind of window you have, but it's close to like, probably only maybe 4 pixels or so, that you can actually, probably less than that, maybe like 3 pixels, that you can even make the next jump. Yeah. Well, and he's RNG, sometimes he doesn't even shoot. That's the annoying part. So we're not even getting to the part that, like, we developed the strat for. Because usually that guy's not an issue. But this is the last achievement we needed for this. The first one took us a little bit of time. I mean, it's a hard game to get through without dying, first off. Nah. I think I'll be okay for the till the end of the stream. I'm kind of numb to it at this point now, and I've already I only had one exciting thing to show you guys. So, although Laxus didn't see it, and sometimes I really care about Laxus and want him to do everything I can for him. I know. I do care about you, Laxus. Laxus does, like, the perfect amount of trolling. He doesn't go so far that it's annoying, but says funny things. He's like the perfect amount. Dude, it is an art. Like, it really is. Like, there's some people that can say some really funny stuff, but then they just keep going and going and going. It's like, just shut up, you know? Like me. Sometimes when I start saying shit, I know I do, you know? You can go over a line, right? I practiced a lot in B-Ran's stream, right? What? Also, so, like, stuff like that, like, you're supposed to be able to jump over a lot of different enemies, and some enemies, the hitboxes don't register at times. So you can see, like, that jump right there is actually pretty tight. And then the fact that there's a rat that runs by. So we only come over here because we gotta buy this balloon. These are the kinds of achievements that, like, feel really good to get, but simultaneously, like, you feel kind of hollow at the end. Because it's like, okay, I could, like, you know, I could have done stream today. I could have picked a myriad of games that I could have gone from having no achievements in whatsoever to being completely mastered with. And as far as on the leaderboard wise, you know what I mean? I'd be, like, even up further. Yeah, Wang, this is still the last damn achievement in this game that we need. Went to the store, got smoothies, and you're still here. Dude, smoothie sounds dope too. See, that's the problem too. I'm gonna start getting hangry. In conjunction with this insanity. This is not the right strat to get to top 1. No. No, it is not. I could have done a million easy Chivos. You're absolutely right. Like, I mean, you could play Mario 3. Like, I don't have any Chivos on Mario 3 yet because we did the Mario All-Stars and I just haven't gotten to the point where I want to do Mario 3 again. But I could do Mario 3 and have way more points than this very quickly. Especially if I just went straight for Bowser. But mastering games is way cooler? Perhaps. Okay, so this is this next jump. Like, look how far that is. So that's one of the first like really big jumps. So now that's one that doesn't have a balloon, so we have the choice of buying a heart to give us more health or getting weapon power up. I choose weapon power up. Because this boss, this is the easiest boss to not get hit on. I mean, obviously he's the first boss in the game. He shouldn't be that tough. But so we go for the power up. But really, I go for the power-up because once we get into the 3 levels, so level 3 is the main reason. Like, it doesn't really help me until then, but it makes it so much easier. Yes, currency is the orbs. And it gives you 20 per orb. And since we're doing this balloon, so like... I mean, I just said it, but you end up with, even if you buy the most expensive thing at every store, which is a 1-up, you still end up with like 1,500 extra. So that's the speedrun strat. It's just like a perfect pixel placement. He won't try to attack you or anything, but... Alright, sounds good, Mythshift. So now, because we got that power-up, we have the 3 projectiles, which is very, very useful. And although having more hearts would be too, the 3 projectiles helps out a lot more. Now we've done this a couple of times, so I know where like all the enemies will spawn and stuff. But there's still, so this up here, it's back-to-back super shitty jumps. So you got this. There's 2 more. And the trick is to take damage there. Now here's the Dan strat we discovered. Just take 2 damages, because that jump over there to the right is bullshit. So now we're lower on health, but we got past the toughest jump thus far. That jump is really nasty too, because if you short it, you're gonna damage backwards into the pit. Another far jump. This one's gonna have a bat. And then that's it for the level. You really using the shops or planks for all those holes, right? And so we don't care so much about that health that we used, taking that damage boost, because this next shop is the one of like 2 shops, I think it is, that doesn't sell balloons. So in this shop is when we're gonna buy health. But this also is where, you know, the game gets a little bit tougher here. And depending on which direction that dude goes, if he goes up, you might be screwed. So now we can buy the health, and now we have 4 hearts. So we're sitting really good on health. That's the end of stage 3. But as you can see, stage 2 was way harder than stage 3 for not falling in the pits. No, it just takes away half a heart. Lava's not that bad. And you could there's safer ways to do that boss, but I have 4 hearts, so I don't even care. All right, so stage 4 is pretty tough. And this is the one where it matters the most that we have the extra hearts, though, too, because of these guys specifically. Those guys are RNG for when they will actually open themselves up to be hittable. As they are spinning around, launching all that shit, you cannot damage them. Dude, I'm trying, Wang. I just want to be done with it. All right, so here's another Dan strat. Take the damage so we can jump and do that. Oh yeah, no, you know you're right. You did already do that. I know, but I'm still trying, man. So this is another one that you can buy a heart. We've only been hit once because we Dan stratted, so we'll buy the health, assuming that we die. But honestly, from here on out, health really isn't the issue. It's just randomly getting knocked backwards into a pit. Because we're about to be getting to some, like, really treacherous jumps. Like, that jump doesn't look it, but it's pretty tough. That jump can be if you try to do the treadmill thing, because if you hit the spikes, it'll bounce you back into the pit. Yeah. There's a lot of Dan... Yeah, you can tell how long you've been playing a game by how many Dan strats there are. Yeah. Well, the thing is, you know, I did the achievement before this, beat the game with max lives, which is, you know, it doesn't matter so much as the falling in the pit as it does the other stuff, so... I developed a lot of the Dan strats on that go. But pretty much all the jumps for the rest of the game are all treadmills and shit. The last run that we had, we lost right here. Not because of that bat, we fell trying to jump off a treadmill. But as you can see, there's so many enemies just designed to force you to go backwards and fall into a pit. It's a pretty unforgiving achievement, for sure. I'd love to skip this one and have to avoid that jump, but we have to buy another balloon. Didn't know if he was gonna hit me here. Dude, the design of this, like the end here is definitely evil. Okay. So this is the last stage. This is the last stage that we can actually fall into a pit. that jump right there is where we failed last time. That was the furthest we got. In there. Jesus Christ. GG. Yo, Laura. God, dude, that took up way too much of the day. That ending is bullshit, right? Yeah, 5-1 is definitely evil, that ending. So as a kid, what I would do is I would just take my balloon, jump into the pit, and just fly over that whole end section. Like that was my strat.
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
All right, we mastered Gremlins 2. Holy Christ.
If you have any suggestions or questions, be sure to leave a comment. If you like this video, be sure to smash, slap, crush, do whatever you want to the like button. She can take it. If you like this content, be sure to subscribe to this channel and check me out over at twitch.tv/DanCarnate. If you didn't like anything about this video, just leave. Go on now, get!